Red, do something!
Good evening, everybody, as it's New Year's Eve here in the year 2025. Of course, when this goes up on the YouTube channel, it'll be New Year's Day. Anyway, it's the end of the year, December 31st, and what a year it's been. There's trials and tribulations. And I've been looking back on this year. Well, for the most part, streaming has been solid as always. The YouTube channel has grown. We have the YouTube channel is up to 1,100 subscribers as of this time, which is pretty cool. YouTube Shorts have done remarkably well, depending on the context on what game I'm playing and so forth. But yeah, work on dayish work unfortunately has been very inconsistent in the second half of this year. Um, and then of course I got sick a lot too. It's meant it's like, let's face it, that also affected the writing side of things. Last year, I wrote 190 some odd stories. This year, only 141, including one I've managed to finish today. Um, so if I look at the math on that, it's like, yeah, yeah. 2025 has been rough. Of course, a lot of that, a good portion of it is actually the fault of Donald Trump, and the people who voted for him last year. Because typically, it's like as it relates to my dayish job, when there's actual stable, reasonable people in like the White House and the Senate and Congress, and they're all not trying to create uh, a dictatorship, to put it for lack of a better term. No, that means like my day's job, it's pretty smooth. It's like I know exactly how. It's almost guaranteed like solid 11 and a half months of work with basically like low periods around major holidays like Thanksgiving, Labor Day weekend, Christmas, and New Year's. This is like, yeah, okay, fine, cool. But much like 2016, actually more like 2017, when this orange face piece of shit got elected, became, started his tenure as president, things got fucked up with many people wanting to appease this 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 glorified cuck. That's what Donald Trump is. He's a cuck, and I have no problem saying it. Oh boy. And like you got many corporations, media outlets, poll up clients that that companies of all types not wanting to cross him when crossing him is actually the thing that should be done. It's like you need to hold him accountable, and unfortunately, the only way to do that is if a bunch of the stupid idiots who voted for him realize their mistake and do something about it in the midterms in November 2026. We can only hope. We can only hope. And if you disagree with my opinions and think Donald Trump is a great human being and a great president, I highly encourage you to get your head examined. In fact, there are plenty of mental institutions for you. If you voted for Donald Trump 3 times, twice, or even once, I highly suggest that you turn yourself into the proper authorities, have your driver's license taken away, just make sure you are that the right eyes are kept on you. Oh yeah, what a way to begin the final stream of the year. But you know what? Again, I haven't had enough time in my life to reflect and being able to determine how stable the world was under Presidents Biden, Obama, and to a much lesser extent Bush. Of course, referring to GW. Anyway, last night we continued to hold our digital wake for Anthem, mainlining Copium, while also mourning the Sabres' ongoing playoff drought. But we are trading the server death anxiety for corporate space capitalism with the Outer Worlds this evening. I have never, I've been aware of the Outer Worlds for many years. I have. As Striker pops in, thank you, Striker. As we are told to hydrate. Thank you, Striker. Hopefully, you're having a good New Year's Eve. Well, for you, it's probably like 3 o'clock is. I think I do. This Outer Worlds base game. Let me just wait, there was DLC for this? I didn't. That's a DLC came out like after I bought it. Hold on, well let me just double check that. Oh, there is. Uh, well, I was unaware that there was DLC for it. So good thing. Good thing you told me, Carol. And all right. Outer World Spacer's Choice Upgrade Edition does not need to be installed. So I think I have it. So we double checking that. So yes. So with that said, I just went and purchased the upgrade. Because there was what? Earl Gorgon and Murder on the Express. Yeah. And the players who already own the Outer Worlds and associated DLC. Upgrade the Outer Worlds. Okay. No. Okay, give me a moment. Continues. Give me. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I was looking at something wrong here. Hey, Mr. Happy New Year to you. Okay, now it says I have it. So let's give a moment for that DLC to be registered and installed. Hope anybody have any New Year's resolutions? Oh yeah, well Austria joins Australia in the year 2026. Oh, also remember, I believe we're supposed to be dressing like the folks in Back to the Future 2 or something or other. I think that's also the meme. I believe that's the meme. I am not sure. The Jetsons. Yes. You know what? We do gotta cue that up. Like, play the song. Eat a pizza like in Back to the Future 2. Yep. It's kind of perfect that we are going to be playing a futuristic game. Everybody all together now. His boy Elroy. Daughter Judy. Jane, his wife. Is taking the man's poor wallet. I'll stick to the pizza we got now, thank you. Funny enough, This is a Pepsi. So we do kind of got that going for us. You're going to see the last episode of Stranger Things at the movie theater tonight. Awesome, Striker. I hope you have a good time. And that the epic finale that has been far too many years in the making is everything you hope it to be. How about we dive into? Look at that. No Time Played. Obsidian. The Obsidian Order. The Obsidian Order's private division. Using an Unreal Engine to install Odin. Okay, I can make all that out. I tried Bloodborne when I got the PS4. Needless to say, we got one trophy in it. Even that was a fluke. I did not like the controls. I did not like the lighting on it. There was very little about that game that made me go, yeah, I'm going to continue playing this. Then we went on to play stuff like God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, and other stuff on the PS4. Fist of the North Star. It's like... Peril of Gorgon is recommended for players 25 or higher, while Murder on Eridanos is recommended for players level 30 or higher. If you are in Tartarus, you will have the option to cancel your trip so you can reach the DLC content. Can you trip to Tartarus? No progress will be lost and the save file will be loaded. The Mickey game is on PS Plus next week. Which Mickey game? Alright. We gotta look at our settings. Oh, Epic Mickey. Oh, awesome. Alright. Let's lower this down some. Keep that there. Not yet. I'm waiting for like to see if it gets. I know it's on Switch 2 or coming to Switch 2. I don't have a Switch 2. I am waiting for like the X. Hopefully, it gets like an Xbox or a PlayStation release. Controller vibration off. Show player helmet. So when you have one equipped, I like to check this mark to keep your head visible at all times. Yes! You know what? We do this, we take the Mass Effect route on that. Head bobbing? That seems awful. Let me just make this text a little bit bigger. 3 is about right. Tutorials, yeah. Stations. right. All right, that seems reasonable-ish. Wait, did all of that save, however? Right, new game. Let's see, it goes from Supernova. Supernova mode is the hardest difficulty and can only be selected at the start of the game and is recommended for advanced players. Supernova mode adds additional challenges to the game. If you use the difficulty below Supernova, you cannot re-enable it. Enemies have more health and deal more damage. You must eat, drink, and sleep to survive. Companions can die permanently. Crippled body and limb conditions can only be healed with bed rest. Weapon and armor work very poorly at 0 durability. You can only fast travel to your ship. You can only sleep inside your ship. You can only manually save while inside your ship, and all the saves are limited. Yeah, we're not doing that. Hard. This mode is for players who are looking for an extra challenge. In hard mode, enemies have more health and do more damage. Normal. This is the recommended mode for your first play session. In normal mode, enemies have standard health and damage. Use this mode if you enjoy story more than combat. In story mode, enemies have less health and do less damage. Look, let's be honest here, folks. I'm not a good video game player. I play a lot of video games, but I'm not a good video game player. Alrighty.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny. When you go out of this
That
world,
just sounds like a load of hogwash. December 5th, 2030. Security Beacon Cam 109. The Hope Landing Bay. Oh, this guy seems like he's a doctor. Doctor? Doctor who? Like a Capaldi, if you think about it. No, I was just kidding on it, but yeah, it does look like Peter Capaldi.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Alright, modify your attribute to choose what you'd like to specialize in. Beware, below average attributes will come with a penalty. Thank you, Mystic. And Striker, you just got Hades 2 today for the Switch 2, since you have something on the go. And if it's anything like Hades 1, that definitely would keep folks on the go. So what do you want to do here? Strength. Let's make sure we're charming at the very least. You know, that seems reasonable. Point place in core skill melee will increase specialized skill 1 to 200 up to rank 50. After 50, you can add points directly to specialized skills.
I hope we haven't lost that silver tongue to frostbite. A rabble-rouser. Perfect. The colony's full of rabble.
Okay, fair enough. Select the career aptitude that your character possesses. Each aptitude corresponds to a small bonus. No discernible attribute. Colonist sounded like a nice entry-level career for a person of your skills. Expanding humanity's reach by civilizing the cosmic frontier was ambitious enough without worrying about your day job. And the rest of your life to decide how to be useful. Beverage service technician, bureaucrat, rank 0, cashier, subgrade, non-supervisory, construction worker, electric class, wire spooner, elevator operation specialist, factory worker, conveyor operator, farmer, dirt, food taster. We were the janitor. Tossball team mascot. There isn't a problem in all the cosmos that Team Spirit and a big stick can't solve together. Last major head injury in the field knocks some extra cheer into you. You've been rising star in the Tossball's competitive mascot food chain ever since. Doesn't matter that no one knows your face under the mask, you share glory with the team. You know what? Just for the hell of it, yeah, we were the team. We were the team mascot. Damn it!
How degrading.
Okay. All right. Well. What's the difference between that one and... Seven? Okay, so what the hell is the difference in some of these shades? 19. 13. What the hell's the difference? I'm honestly not seeing much of a difference there in the skin tone. So there. There. I like number 1. No, I have not, Striker. It's on the list. It is funny. It's like, yes, okay, make Commander Shepard. The default hair color is red. I am finding that hilarious. Like, they knew. Trying to. That's kind of like a magenta, isn't it? Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, do they not have? There's certainly makeup choices. And very fallouty with the dirt. Huh. This would be the closest. Old person. Ooh, what should we name them? Does that? There we go. I think we managed to put together something solid here. All right. As if we have an actual clue what the hell we're doing.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
He's getting the hell out of Dodge after we spent so much time in the character creator.
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Skip jump? Well, why we want to skip jump? We'll skip the jumping. I think skipping the jumping is a bad idea. Terra 2, the orbiting laboratory.
Structural integrity down 25%.
Of course it is.
Shit.
Oh, hell of a start.
Ah, there you are.
Here I am.
What's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take.
Only 7 years? Not bad, not bad.
After so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh,
Yeah.
Well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes?
Yeah, I guess we'll see then.
Use the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists.
Well, we didn't like them anyway, so...
The board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck.
What do you mean, good... You know, if you're gonna wake someone up, at the very least have the common courtesy to answer some questions first. Excuse me. Chairman Rockwell seems like a dick.
Thing working. Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry, I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land.
This does not raise any confidence, Doc.
All the colonists are counting on you.
Well, we're gonna go for the rear entry. I mean, re-entry. Why would I skip this? It's the first time I'm seeing it.
Ah, you've landed. Good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in-law's name? Is that him?
Oh yeah, he's close by, all right.
I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste.
All right.
Won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
All right, which way we're going? All right. And who are you supposed to be, little fella? Well, with this. All right, we're working our way to the ship.
Easy now. You've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
The hell was that?
Hey, you, come here.
Who are you?
Best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, law, that stings.
Sit still, I'll patch you up.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
How you feeling?
Better, thanks to you. I might have bled out on my own. Or worse, had to go begging the boss for some Adrena time. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right?
Pretty damn good, I'm
Barely
guessing.
got by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
Well, what's this about marauders?
Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns.
Ah,
Some
Republicans.
hole had grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
I got a better idea. Give me your gun, and I'll go get help.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Can you tell me where I am?
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a Provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
Do you know anything about the Hope?
The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
All right. I'm off then.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell?
Okay, well, that happened. Technical time dilation. Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Pressing the technical time dilation button slows down the world, gives you time to think as well as take action. You have limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your PTT very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. Alright, you can have up to 4 weapons equipped at a time by navigating to the weapon item and selecting the weapon slot at the top of the screen. This page you can also inspect your weapon, compare them, flag them as strong, break them down, etc. Tech and lock picking skills help you by getting a PlayStation you're not meant to. Mag packs are also used to break open locks and bypass shunts. They're used to break computer encryptions. If your skill is high enough to break the security, you will see how many mag packs and shunts you need, how long it'll take. Wait, there was 2 dudes here, weren't there? Alrighty.
Thanks for patching me up.
Alright, I thought we could, like, inform him. What happened? Weapon switch button. Which is which one? Okay. Low health regeneration.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
Wait, you talking to me? Who are you?
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
I've heard. I found one of your teammates holed up in a cave.
Really? How is he?
Yeah, he'll make it. I helped him with the pain.
Shouldn't have done that. Spacer's Choice family ain't authorized to receive medical aid from off-brand physicians. We'll see him back to Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense.
Uh-huh.
You know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs some.
Do you space your choice guards back down from a challenge?
Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis. But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation, you know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go.
All right. Good luck with that.
This is gonna take a lot of paperwork.
Is it really? Oh, private.
Not just anyone is chosen to enforce landing regulations, you know? I had to fill out 4 whole forms.
Huh. Well, we made it to the ship and...
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
Not yet, you mean?
Marauder, please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health. Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada.
Hi, Ada.
Digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors.
Oh, fair enough.
Return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
I am not here to misappropriate anything.
I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence. Jettison procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarded parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You realize we're on the ground, right?
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Fair enough. This Hawthorne's ship?
This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Well, it was his property.
Accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Hawthorne's dead. I'm sorry.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information.
How much time?
Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
I get it. You need me to be Captain Hawthorne or you can't fly.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact.
Right on.
Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Thought I'll find a part like that just sitting in the garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time.
Fair enough, fair enough.
The cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Captain Hawthorne of the Unreliable. I like it.
Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
Congratulations, you've gained enough experience to gain a level. Open your character ledger to advance your character. Leveling up increases your health points, gives you points to upgrade your skills. It'll give you access to a new perk every other level. Keep leveling, you'll be upper management material in no time. Each time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point on a core skill improves the specialization. Now command your companions to use your special abilities for targeting. Unlock dialogue combat skill. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated. Right. Selecting perks. Welcome to the perks section. On this screen, you can choose which perks you buy. Perk points. You gain a new perk point. Spend every 2 levels. You can also acquire perk points through gameplay, such as accepting a flaw. Acquiring 5 new perks makes next year perks available to you. Auntie wants you to be the best to help her be the very best. Okay, so we have no. Let's take a look around the ship, shall we?
Due to catastrophic power failure, all doors will remain on security lockdown.
Oh, thanks, Ada.
These are the crew's quarters. Alex preferred to travel alone, but he always had me.
What's over here?
Want to be a brand new you? Try out our respecification machine. Alex installed it himself, right before he died.
Using respec funds. All right. Okay, so that's how you can respec. Okay, that's good to know.
The ship's engines cannot be powered until a replacement regulator has been properly installed.
But you know what? We, at the very least,
If your equipment is in need of repair or modification, the Crux 2000 workbench is at your disposal, Captain.
item repair. Keeping your gear in tip-top shape is expected. Sometimes something unique. Carrying needs repaired. You can repair weapons and armor at a workbench. Using weapon and armor parts, get them from breaking down unwanted items. Thank you, Striker. Appreciate it. All right. All right, where is of insufficient armor parts. All right.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, ma'am, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
Get it all wrong. I'm a Starship Safety Inspector.
Oh, by the law. I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Well, so far we have bullshitted our way through a few conversations. So we're walking this way. I know we can sprint. Huh. So where did the other bodies go? All right. There were a few bodies here. There was a few dudes. Where'd the corpses go? We don't talk about Bruno or Starfield. Yeah. There's certainly a lot more action in this already than Starfield. Starfield was... Yeah. That's an understatement, Striker. And I wanted to like it, but boy... Did it, it was no bueno.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's Marauder territory, friend.
A pod crashed in the hills back there.
Your pod? What are you on about?
Even with the new... Oh, wait, did it get DLC? Okay.
Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices.
Nice to meet you. I'm Alex Hawthorne, captain of the Unreliable.
Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
Supposed to have 2 DLCs. Sure that it will eventually get to another one. And well, it's Bethesda. They take forever. Who do I talk to about Power Regulator?
Definitely not the Junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer?
Depends on the work. You offering me a job?
Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated.
I have not, strike... No, think about it. I messed around with the Fable game years ago. Like, long before I started streaming.
Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see?
Hey, you want me to collect what's owed to you? I can do that.
4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
Why is Abernathy a special case?
He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Where can I find these people?
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
There's something else I wanted to ask.
Yeah?
Lose a lot of people to the Marauders.
Former people, yeah. Marauders been raiding my graves, you see. Hence the armed guards.
What are they after? Loot?
Oh no. They are after the most precious loot of all. Spacer's Choice Company property. If those Marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna duck my pay.
How long have you been a junior in humor, a gravedigger, that whatever?
Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the 1, all my life?
Aha.
It's been real good to me. Fresh air, exercise. Only problem is the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees.
That must be in pretty bad shape if it's keeping you employed.
You could look at it that way, I suppose.
Huh.
You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, braving the wilds.
Not worried about falling sick?
Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed.
I should go.
I could really go for some salt tuna.
Beats working at the cannery.
All right. You. Let's try and not steal anything. What up?
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs.
My hands are crawling with something, all right.
Hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
I can show you my hands.
No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work.
All right.
I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards.
What standards are
You
those?
will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
Silence sent me to collect your dues.
Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
You mean you're broke?
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
You have a very loose definition of the word prosperity.
Edgewater is built on the discipline and sacrifice of its people. Say what you will about our town, but we all pull together. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
Hang on, medical rights?
Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings.
Just give Silas an IOU.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
I'll let you know if I think of anything.
Much obliged.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you?
Who's Mr. Thompson?
Mr. Thompson, I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
You want to tell me what's got you so nervous?
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
Yes, I am. I'm here to collect your gravesite fees.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows.
Yeah, you told me everything. How long do you think you can keep a secret like that?
Sounds like he's already told you. You may as well hear it from me. I'm dying. And not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies.
Uh-huh.
It's plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
You are? Oh, wow. First time anyone's ever told me that.
I bet.
I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see a way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help.
How can I help?
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
You know what? We'll do it.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
Anything I should know about this community center?
Just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives.
You're taking an awful risk trusting me, you know.
I know that. But I
You need the shower, yeah.
Reed would have wrote me up. Constable would have locked me up and wrote me up. Could have gone to see the good vicar, but I never did find my courage.
Knights lost again today. Sorry to hear that, Striker.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy.
And you are?
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead.
You got symptoms of something. You're saying it's psychosomatic?
All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic.
And what do you need it for?
I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do.
Don't let me worry about that.
All right. Here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town. and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you.
I get it. You need someone to smuggle you medicine under the table.
Something like that. Look, I'm not in the habit of law breaking, but sometimes you've got to do the wrong thing for the right reasons.
I'll think about it.
That's all I can ask of you.
Logs. Nothing of note there.
Got my sights on you.
I got my sights on you.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Gravesite fees. I'm actually here to collect.
Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
These papers aren't signed in your name.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
You have to pay for your neighbor's gravesite fees.
If you're not familiar with board law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
Did the guy shot himself?
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
So I've noticed. Must be tough losing family.
Eugene wasn't family.
But I thought you said closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines.
Eh?
Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
That's that's actually, you know what's real sad? That's actually something told in the United States Army to anybody who signs up. You sign up, you become property of the United States Army. You do anything to your body, you will be punished to it for it. So that actually hits a little bit close to home there, based on my own life experience. What are they going to do, arrest his corpse?
When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
Would have. What if you didn't?
Look around. Edgewater ain't exactly swimming in luxury. We can't afford to pay the body price of a suicide. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
I'll let you get back to work. Tuna Cannery, the only source of protein a busy worker needs. At the very least, we'd be able to at least get an idea, maybe what he would take as collateral.
Fancy threads. That some kind of hibernation suit?
Hey, about those fees you wanted.
You run into any trouble?
Someone says he can't afford to pay.
Conrad's barbershop is a yawning pit that swallows his every bit. I keep telling him he should cut a few corners. Skimp out on the disinfectant. You gotta put the squeeze on Conrad. Find some dirt on him. Maybe check his back room.
Are you suggesting extortion?
That's the word, extortion. Been on the tip of my tongue all day.
Huh. Well, let's just wander over this way. Taste the freedom, huh? Do, 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 do.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
Silas sent me. You owe him your gravesite fees.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
Are you okay? You seem confused.
I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just my luck. I ask for backup and the boss sends me one of them simple folk. All right. Listen real close. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about. Firing at the birds. Orchestrating their uprising.
Uh-huh.
When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
Well, if your resistance needs another gun, I guess I am for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saltuna cans, mostly, some Spacer's Chaw, few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid.
Proper armies pay enlistment fees.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the resistance a bad name.
What do you need done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
If I'm going after this mechanical scout, I'm going to I could use a couple pointers.
Mechanical's got a weak spot in their midsections. I think the technical term is,
The blue glowy square thing. Okay, cute. Got a question for you.
Go on.
What exactly do you do here?
I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially? Unofficially? Strictly between you and me. I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation.
You also have a very red ear. Okay. Let's roam around over here. See what we see.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
Are you damaged?
Navigation systems detected. Attempting to return to designated repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed.
This is a junkyard, not a repair bay.
Navigation systems have determined this location as Spacer's Choice, designated mechanical repair bay. Attempting to misdirect or confuse a Spacer's Choice mechanical is a punishable offense. Please report yourself to your supervisor. Targeting.
I feel bad. I feel bad having done that. Needed to be done. Seems like there is something big in there. There seems to be a big box. Hmm. No heavy ammo. All right. Kane Van Acker, Spacer's Choice, Anthologist, assigned Tier 2. Right, so that's that. Oh, so this dude's leg was bitten off. I did open these stuff up, right? Yeah, I did. Double check the bins. Always double check the bins. Come here.
Bring us honor, soldier.
Now, you don't have to worry about that scout anymore.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me.
No, we just shot it repeatedly.
You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer, a weapon to strike fear in their cold mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years.
I'll let you know if I find it.
On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
Level 3. All right. We got 10 points. Vending machines offer a variety of items for the price. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely Fallout and spacey. Actually, let me take a restroom break. We shall return.
kind of durable.
And that one has armor on its face.
Ah.
It needs to be shot in the back.
Well, if it didn't want to get shot in the back, it should have run toward me.
It was.
For anyone who has not seen Justified yet.
1.1, 1.2. 1.5, 1.6, 1.3. And then I'm dead. Fuck me. Shit. We're gonna have to Indiana Jones this. Do it again! Do it again!
It's too bad those gloves won't work for anyone else. Would love to see Carol, Captain Marvel, knock those tendrils of Zakar.
Aw, Blade. Such a sweet talker.
Kick ass! Crackzoom! We're ready to party! Ready to party, we're ready. And hope you brought lots of spaghetti. Come on, everybody, to the place where fun never ends. Come on, everybody, it's time for Garfield and Friends. Good God, I'm a dork. Beautiful wall panda. That was perfectly timed. Burst. Denied. Rude.
I gotta pee.
Wait. The fuck did he just say?
Are you sure that you still want that? I mean, with everything I've got going on, With Syrian, I mean?
Oh, we're sure.
Of course.
And we are back. Okay. That can't be damaged. Mantiqueen examined.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
You had a minute. Next one comes out of your pay.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got quotas to make.
Uh-huh.
You read the latest report?
Only the part that said we ain't making our quota.
If only McDevitt.
I don't know you.
I'm new here. Alex Hawthorne, captain of the Unreliable.
Uh-huh. The Unreliable, you say? Never heard of any company supply ship with that particular name. I don't know what you're about, but this here's a Spacer's Choice drinking establishment. We're all loyal, hard-working company folk here.
And what a fine establishment it is.
You really think so? That's kind of you. I've been trying to get
Thank you, Captain Cylon.
idea how long
Happy New
to
Year.
scrub the tiles. Guess I misreckoned you. Sorry about that.
Yes.
I didn't mean to be curt. We just got some problems.
Happy New Year's Eve.
I can get you a drink
Indeed.
if you'd like. Gotta ask you to enjoy your beverage within the premises, though. Can't risk you bringing a drink over to those deserters. You understand.
Oh, what's this about deserters?
Traitors. The lot of them.
Yes, it's very Fallouty.
Tired of working and went out into the wilds to fend for their own selves. Town's already struggling to make quotas, even without that band of slackwits abandoning their posts. Bunch of lazy, shiftless rung leeches. Anyway, enough about them. What can I do for you?
I played it once, but didn't jam with it too much. It's not a bad game. No, I'm enjoying it so far. I certainly feel the Fallout and space vibe more so with this than I did with, say, Starfield.
Coming right up.
Okay. So that. I heard that a lot too, yeah. What's that? That's a level 4. Level 9. Break those down. I mean, hell, in the time we have played so far in this game, we have already felt like we've done more than we did in like 10 hours of Starfield.
Oh, I almost forgot. I'm contractually obligated to recite company slogans to any visitors. Plague got you feeling woozy? Get yourself boozy with Spacer's Choice.
Nice. I want to talk to Reed. Where can I find him?
Do you now? And what makes you think Mr. Thompson wants to talk to you? He's a busy man. You want to talk to Mr. Thompson, try ignoring your duties. He'll summon you up to that great big tower atop the cannery, and you'll get yourself a proper dressing down.
Hey, there was something else I wanted to ask. Wondering if you knew anything about the Hope.
The Hope? No, I've never mixed a drink by that name. I could get you a rum and something if you like. Wait, no, never mind. We're all out of something.
Well, you got plenty of rum. Guess that means you never heard of anybody from the Hope.
Yeah, I got vague recollections of some folklore about a mysterious colony ship.
So far, we so goody, Iceman. We've managed to do things. We've leveled up a little. Here's my journal. Ludwig. We haven't completed anything technically, but still. Back over this way. Silly, yeah, it was like the overly corporate-y stuff is certainly on display.
What can I do for you?
Medical 15. You sound like you've had some training. I know a thing or two about medicine.
Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor?
Technically, I was a mascot. You tried the rest, not tried the best. Yes. Only if we use the term doctor loosely. Guessing you were trained at a medical school.
Experience was my teacher.
Oh, okay.
And so you want to be an embalmer, brochures 1 through 5, courtesy of the Spacer's Choice Department of Career Development.
Got some questions for you.
Go ahead.
What do you know about the plague?
The plague's come at us with
Trying to think about what the right things to say.
Workers in as many months. I wouldn't call them good workers, mind you. If they were any good, they'd have been treated. Still, it is a shame.
What are the symptoms?
Fever, chills, fatigue, aching, vomiting, an excess of phlegm, a tendency towards belly aching.
What you're describing sounds like a flu.
Whatever it may be, I have developed my own palliative. Boiled canid liver and a splash of ethanol.
Okay. Why don't you treat all your workers?
Company policy, friend. We don't have enough medicine to treat all of us, so we treat the best among us.
Whose idea was that?
Mr. Thompson's brainchild. Have you met him yet? Thoughtful-looking fellow, stares out of his office most hours.
You seem pretty enthusiastic about this place.
Edgewater has been good to me. I consider myself privileged to work here. I am never wanting for work, not since the plague started.
Sounds exhausting.
As the good vicar says, work fortifies the spirit of a man. If you want to feel exhausted, try not having any work.
You know what? Whatever sympathies I have for this guy regarding his fees, that okay. What's in here? Receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's going to have to call it for what it is. Destruction of Spacer's Choice property. And we kind of talked about this earlier. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay his body price. It's going to ruin us. So I was thinking that we pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth. Heirlooms passed down his family or something. Processing his body, right? Let's stick around and pry him out. We sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet. Use the bits to pay his body price and nobody's the wiser. But think, don't write back. In fact, don't write to me at all. Just give me a special signal next time you see me. Waggle your eyebrows. Right. All right, you.
What can I do for you?
I know about Eugene. Why not use his teeth as collateral for your gravesite fees?
You know about Eugene? How?
I walked into your back room. Found a note from Phyllis.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
They were probably worth a few bits.
More than a few. Those teeth were his personal savings. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
You're going to have to.
Yes, I suppose I must. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
I'm told Eugene killed himself. What happened?
Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality.
Oh?
I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life.
But the town never had to pay a penalty?
We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
Huh. Oh, Silas! Borostwurst. It's not the worst unless it's Borostwurst. One thing I have to remember is that we can't just go around looting everything we see, because thievery and stuff is a thing.
Grave digging's a fine profession. Always work to be had, and nary a word of complaint out of your clients.
We need to talk about Eugene.
Yeah? What about him?
You first. I know you buried him.
Well, yeah. It's what I'm contractually obligated to do. What's this about?
His solid gold teeth could be worth something if you pulled him out.
Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we was supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone. Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead.
I'll keep an eye out for them, I guess.
Let me know if you find anything.
About those fees you wanted.
Run into any trouble?
Oh no, paperwork, fees, and signatures.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Freelancers? Yes, we are a freelancer. We have experience in freelancing. And you know what? I went out of my way to help for you.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Just hoping for something a bit more tangible.
Oh, suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
Abernathy was trying to hide his own illness.
Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy.
Yeah, he was convinced you knew.
What? No. If I knew he was sick, I would have had him reported. I needed his fees because of his name. A for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see?
Ah, okay. Let me know if you. Let me ask you about something else.
Yeah?
Have you heard any news about the Hope?
The colony ship? Are you talking about that old rumor? Some great big starship packed full of colonists what got lost in the Aether, never to be found again?
Yes.
Ain't heard that one since I was but a stripling. Can't say it was terribly convincing far as rumors go. Is there a reason you asking?
Never mind. Wait. Wait, so where can I tell what my reputation is? Oh, there it is. Yes. Where can I tell what the reputation is? Oh, it's over there. All right. Journal. Wes. So, we have covered ground here. Up this way. That's where the paranoia is. It's like, you don't want to gain a bad reputation with these people. That's a big ass tree. No, it isn't. There was no asses on that tree. I meant the tree was large, but you called it a big ass tree. What? Damn it. I know that was just a silly exchange. It just came to me.
Bring us honor, soldier.
Don't look down on me. Found that package you mentioned.
Feast your eyes, soldier. This here is a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
How do I use this injury customizing unit exactly?
There's a workbench right through this door. Attach that unit to your favorite weapon and go forth into glorious battle. Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
All right. What do you expect I'll find down there?
I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
How am I supposed to get one of these logic modules?
There's the rub. If a mechanical breaks down, the logic module fries, so you can't rip one out of its corpse. You're going to have to find an intact model somehow.
What are you planning?
Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are going to rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits.
Edgewater is in the middle of nowhere. You don't have a contact.
Well, excuse me. What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. I didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you.
Well, it seems simple enough.
If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of Zero-G to your memory.
I'll let you be. No. All right, so. And just out of curiosity. All right, so that means oh, let's deal with the next thing before we advance the main plot. Clouds are moving. You know, I needed to actually. He's like, why did you stop and look at the clouds? He, had to take a look. You know how many games don't have like cloud movement? It's something. It's something subtle. Yep. Definition of Fallout 76. This seems very familiar. Of just, okay, let's work our way through. Try to determine. Try to determine an approach. Oh, wonderful. Landmines. All right, we made it inside. So far, so goody. Alrighty. Hmm. Okay. All right. I would like to introduce myself. I am Captain Alex Hawthorne of the Unreliable. I fully understand that you did not expect me here today. However, I want you to know I vow to be the best captain you have ever seen of any ship that's called the Unreliable. Carry on. All right. Oh, those look like friendly fellows. Trespassing, lockpicking, hampering, and murder are all considered legal activities and are frowned upon by society. Or being seen. Okay, yeah. Let's see, from L. Rosenberg. No Trammel. Well, that's better. A one-handed weapon. Wait, is it broken? Oh, wait. Take this stuff. Now, if there is loot, we will find said stuff. Take a look around here. Right. Still showing that there's a couple enemies around here. Well, we found the stragglers. Didn't have anything. Where'd the other one go? Wait, no, there were two dudes over here. Oh. Call it a hunch. Probably best to walk out the back door. Since, you know, we kind of cleared a path already. So I'll take a moment. Yeah, I didn't do anything to those guys. I did. I have done many of the Shuto, but I have not. I can't take credit for those corpses. There are many corpses already in this game that I can take credit for. Those two are not among them. For I did not eliminate them. No, it was somebody else who eliminated them. Who it was, I do not know. But for what I do know, it was not me. All right.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
How low?
How do you feel?
What do you do here?
Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
Uh-huh. I got the medicine you were after.
I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types.
Never that hurts. At least leave me something to remember you by.
You do have some cheek on you. Lucky for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me.
I'm curious, who are you going to give that medicine to?
Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
All right. Wanted posters. Doc Maybell. All right, so we've made good progress here.
You're some sort of freelancer?
Yeah. You know, have to. Yes, we are some sort of freelancer because you know why? It's like we were stationed at Fort Tarsus. Ever heard of it? No. Okay then.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
Use small words?
Pans bust open in the oven. because she's set to cook Saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are... Seems we've got a guest.
Yes.
Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up.
She
I
did.
do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
I'll wait until you're finished.
You were saying, Miss Holcomb.
It's just what Bess needs is a proper refurbish. I can bandage her up and what all, but she's just old. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll do better.
And I do wish you'd stop referring to our cannery as Bess. Personification of company property is strictly contrary to the Spacer's Choice Code of Conduct. My apologies. I am not in the habit of allowing my guests to witness such a row. Now, what can I do for you?
You Reed, I was told I should talk to you.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator.
And dude whose ass needs a kicking.
In very poor taste. I do wish you'd show your uniform a little more respect.
Thank you, Striker. I appreciate it. At least realized I was the clothes I was wearing, so that's a factor. I think you may have the wrong idea about me. I don't work for Spacer's Choice.
Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
My ships need repairs. I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing.
I would not expect much.
Our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
All right, where and how? Let me guess, you want me to do something for you before you'll help me?
My proposition benefits the both of us. Please, hear me out. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
When you say mostly abandoned, what do you mean?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
What a surprise. I never would have guessed.
I am not trying to pull one over on you, friend. You were bound to run into them sooner or later. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Why?
Edgewater is...
Well, okay, I'm trying to think of the right way to answer this.
Quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations.
I've seen Edgewater. I don't blame those workers for walking out.
Neither do I. The fault was entirely mine. I pushed them too hard.
At least he admits it.
My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
How will I recognize Adelaide?
Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
These workers must have left town for a reason.
That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
All right, Reed, I'll see what I can do to help you.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Sure, I could use the company.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Yeah, huh? Oh, let's get going. A cheese pump! Best friend! Gain a companion. They are characters that will join you in your adventure and help out in a variety of ways. Companions provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carrying capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with the inspiration skill. Let's do some leveling up in here. Got 3 more. Let's see.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
If you could see your way to getting us our power back, I'd appreciate it.
I wanted to talk to you about something.
Go ahead.
We need to have a word about this plague.
Can we not? Talking about unpleasant things always gets my bile up.
How long has this plague been happening?
That I cannot say. There was no moment when the plagues began. Disease always lurks on the fringes of society, waiting to infect the idle and the lethargic. But in the last 10 years, the plagues have become progressively worse and increasingly frequent.
You'd have developed an immunity after repeated exposure to a single strain of contagion.
Corporate doesn't like us using the word should. It encourages the imagination. I believe plague is a test. It is a test of our loyalty and our fortitude. And it is one we will see through to the end.
No, I'm rather surprised his nose isn't brown. I should go.
Hey, ma'am, can we talk? Sorry.
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass!
Yes, we did.
Out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but...
His job and what all? What all? So this is about the deserters, so what's the other side of it?
To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Can't blame anybody for wanting to leave. This town's got issues.
Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
Where would I find him?
The mission's on the east side of town. You can't miss it, on account of it being the only clean thing.
3 more hours. Strike! Thank you, Striker. Well, it couldn't hurt the... We'll stop by.
Thanks, ma'am. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
Hey. East side of town.
Something you need?
Notice you mentioned your dad a lot, but you never mentioned, but never your mother.
That's on account of how I never met her.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
That's inhuman.
It's sensible.
No,
Dad
it's
just fixed
not.
machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
All right, we'll talk later. We'll talk later about that. The damn front door. Oh, never mind. It's here.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
All right. Bit of a...
Hey there, Mary. Don't see you round here too often.
Oh, I just came to talk to the vicar is all. None of us are above confessionals.
What have you got to confess? You ain't thinking of deserting, are you?
Can't blame them.
What? No. And I resent the accusation.
Wasn't nothing but a question. Do excuse me.
I must be on my way. Verity to you.
Verity? All right, Max. What up?
Yes, what is it?
You're an outsider.
Yes, I am.
Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service.
Max de
Or
Soto.
Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Very curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar DeSoto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
All of the above? Parvati wanted to talk to you about what Reed asked us to do.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked her to do?
Cut off the power to Adelaide's deserters.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife.
Essentially.
I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
Oh, well, what do you know of Adelaide's group, Vicar?
They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
So what did you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Is that even possible?
Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
And why is that?
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts.
What's
I
our?
happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
All right, what's the book? Why would a vicar be after a banned heretical book?
I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption.
I'll need to know a little bit more about this book before I agree to this.
It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos.
Ah.
Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it.
I'll look for your book.
Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
Yeah, huh?
You mentioned something earlier that I want to ask you about.
You mean about the mission being too clean?
Isn't it supposed to be clean? It's a church.
I know, but Vicar says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicar sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass.
You're a mechanic. Whenever you see a machine and need a fixing. Oh. Why don't you? Then why did you want to talk to him?
The vicar's about the only soul in the Vale who spends his time thinking on what is and ain't right. It's just that when he looks at me, I feel I'd disappoint him.
Huh. Well, think I might treat myself to a little bit of a New Year's treat. Even though by the time it arrives and by the time I devour it, it will be well before midnight. Go with a small one. Right, and be right back as well.
I gotta pee.
Wait, the fuck did he just say? Wait, did I just steal first place or did I get second on that? Oh, I did steal first. Second floor. It's gonna be down here.
Everybody in the basement.
First object is upstairs, so we're good there.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Well, yeah, you mother. There we go, we got him! Dramatic finish! I'm a little starfish on the floor. Ah! Well, Panda, if you need it, oh.
Time you stop being afraid.
And back. We have put it in order for a pizza. Small pizza. Wait, where is a... be a bench or something around here.
You're safer inside the walls.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
Whoa! Hey! No fair! Thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining the crew. Your name is as fair as the stars in the outer world. And Happy New Year to ya! Range weapon mod. Eh? All right, what direction we are going? The companion ledger. Yes. Oh, well, that's what I wanted to check. Journal. Oh, let's go after the book first. Why? Because why not? You know what? We'll leave those critters alone for now.
We made it.
Wait, where'd the other one go? Corpse 1. We're taking a very simple, relaxed approach. We are not rushing. We are out for a stroll. Was it the last of them? Or was it the last of us? Let's see. Disagree with theories on Earth. Records place in the colonial system. Something must have happened. Collector's letter. I got the letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to the Edgewater. Immediately, it's a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop at the community center. I think we're memorabilia, but scripture tells us all things happen for a reason. Fortifies the spirit and all that. For my book collection, I can't bear to part with it. Don't want a book smoldering in a contraband locker, so I stashed them all away in a cave over by the river. Huh. Could have avoided that. Bit of combat. But, you know what? C'est la vie. That's live. Oh, people say. Da, 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 da.
A peep from me.
Huh. Picking up the loot. This just looks awful. Not the game, but just expecting.
Clever.
I will run this back to the vicar. Has to be another way out of here. Kind of like that, how we kind of went around in a circle there. Of course. We're walking. Oh, Padre, we found something for you.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
Got your book right here.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is.
It is?
French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
Huh. That book seems a bit more important than you let on.
There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Why did you think the book held the secret you were looking for?
Bakonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
I see. What's a philosophist?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
Huh. Quicker searching for a banned book sets a bad example, doesn't it?
The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long
I see. So there it is.
I had an idea that
looking for answers anywhere you can't find them.
I had the worst idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Bakonu journal. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
That could be a beneficial arrangement. You need to ride out of town, I wouldn't mind a ship hand.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a toss-ball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though.
Oh, all right, that's good to know.
Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
All right, sounds good. Let's go.
Let me get my things in order, and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
You know, make the best gear for your friends. Companions leveled up and can be granted a new perk. All right. Let's see. Oh, let's make her tougher.
Yeah, huh?
All right, trying to time this right. And let's make sure. Let's save our game. As what is essentially is arriving is our New Year's Eve meal. So I shall be back in a few minutes because it's a few blocks away, but it's coming in fast. Be right back.
Hey, On, can I have a drink? Didn't you have mineral water? I drank it already. How are the guys?
Damn it, Ryuji.
Get ready, fight!
Wow, we both got hit by the car. Do it again! Do it again! Well, Panda, if you need it, oh.
I've never.
You've never?
You know.
You never what?
It's your first time?
I might get wet.
What?
Down there. I get soaking wet.
I'm getting him inching back a little more and a little more.
Yep.
Oh, God.
I ran wrong.
Okay, your turn. Who would you want to date?
Oh, that's easy, Kanji.
Whoa, way to go, Kanji. I mean, isn't he a perfect match for you?
Oh, definitely not! You son of a... I ain't kidding here. If you don't stop bringing that up, I ain't holding myself responsible. You got it?
There. It's because you're so manly. Even guys can get behind that.
Well, I...
We almost got him.
Your heart shall be judged. This is the heart of a hero.
Ooh. We win.
We clean it up.
Think I left the stove on.
Yep.
I'm making ice.
It's an ungotten holiday.
Reports don't file themselves. Helping Liam make ice. But...
Peebee. I want to be with you. Only you.
And we're back. So, funny thing here. First off, Captain Sideline, thank you for the hydration. I did hear it as I was coming back down the stairs. So, funny thing. I step outside, and as I normally, because I know where these delivery folks, they always park on the street where a sign literally says no parking anytime. I don't know why they always do. But I go out there so this way, it's like avoid any incidents there happening. But the dude hands me the pizza box upside down. I'm not even kidding. It's like, I don't know what I say. It's like, drive safe, have a happy New Year. Like all this normal stuff I would normally say. It was like, you handed me the box upside down. Matter of fact, he put it in his trunk. He took it out of his trunk upside down. It's like, really? It was like, just called him a schmuck. It's like, what the hell? Anyway, what we got here? Some barbecue chicken pizza. Yes. This will carry us into the new year, or for the very least over the next 15 minutes. Dipping sauce for the crust and whatnot. There. If you want to know what quite delish. All right, I am digging the Outer Worlds. Granted, I'm going at a much slower, leisurely pace than most people, because we're doing things casually. This is a casual gaming experience. All right. And also checking on terms of movie gear 30 times through tinkering and mods. Oh. So we are. Yep. Gonna need to stick drift. Some games it's really noticeable. This in Anthem is really noticeable. Not so much on Overwatch when I played that. Mm-mm. Should have went out the other side. But you know what? We do the things. Actually, here's a question. A launcher. So realizing, oh, you don't need to. You could do like a. That's probably the perk with having Pavati in the party. Field repairs. Huh. Aha! I will not be denied. Okay, we're not getting. We will find ways through we will find loot. And with how chilled it is down here, gotta eat the pizza while it's warm. Mm-mm. We were here before. No, ideally, we set these people up with geothermal power. The geothermal power is like used almost everywhere. It's not the best choice. It's the spacer's choice.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
Like Grace Romano. Any relation to George Romano? Well, she's cute. Wait. Idle camera. It's like I totally forgot that was a thing. Come on, give us the good angle.
Hey, take your time.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
I'm looking for Adelaide. I need some answers.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
I'm looking for the geothermal plant. Know anything about it?
A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide.
That's what we were doing.
You're gonna start wandering around my camp. Know that I got my sights on you.
Where can I find Adelaide?
Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind.
Trouble with marauders?
You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
I'll keep an eye out.
It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
Don't worry about it. I'll find her.
Appreciate it. Honest.
I do got some questions about Zoe.
I'll tell you what I can.
Any idea where she might be hiding?
Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already.
How old did you know her?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
Maybe the marauders took her away.
Could be. Dangers aplenty out there. No telling why marauders would steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skill as far as I could tell.
Any chance you could point me somewhere specific and not just out there?
Marauder gang just moved into the districts a little ways east. Their numbers are growing. Gotta come from somewhere.
Right, let's change the subject.
What is it?
All right. The priority one, find Zoe.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with?
Yeah. What are you selling?
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat. Something I can help you with?
I'm told one of your numbers gone missing.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
Tell me a little about Zoe.
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
What was that surprising about Zoe?
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
So what happened on the day Zoe disappeared?
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found.
Was she acting strange before she disappeared?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd.
Hold on, there was something else.
Hey, I got time.
Oh, she's joining. Okay, so that. Oh, looks like she's joined the bandits. All right, no more canary. She's alive. There's a group of deserters living. Yeah, okay, so she's gotten into her head of becoming a bandit queen.
Something I can help you with? I'll help if I can.
All right, so little Zoe has thrown herself in with the bandits, the marauders. So we know that much. The question is, well, we know why. Zoe has had it up to here with authority. Then, dude. Dude.
Okay, gone quiet.
All right, canned meat. Like, we could have made our way around. But we decided not to.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Well, we did.
Everyone all right?
I picked stuff up. Zoe, we'll talk to your dumbass in a moment. Oh, well. Well, she's cute. Zoe, hi!
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
Here's Zoe. Your people are looking for you.
What? You mean Adelaide's little congregation of nature-loving nobodies?
Yeah, those
I could
people.
not possibly be less interested in them. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
All right. I need you to clarify something for me.
I'm great at clarifying.
Are you a prisoner here?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
I'm impressed. How'd you pull it off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
How are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, it must be my natural charisma.
Okay, Zoe is cute. It's like, all right. Zoe's awesome. It's like, what more is there to say here? Oh, wow. Why'd you leave the camp?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find but a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse? I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
There was something else, actually.
I've got all the time in Halcyon.
I was sent to find you.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
You should go back. People are worried.
I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me.
Stefan's planning to surprise you with an episode of your favorite serial.
Wait, you're telling me he's got a copy of The Masked Marketeer? Why didn't you say so? I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is going to be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
All right, take care.
Look, I already bought what you were selling me. Just give me some time to gather up my personals.
You know, part of me is somewhat, well, in terms of levels of disappointment that Zoe is not a companion character. Right. Like, think about it. Her personality. I mean, she's the definition of charming. But at the same time, you know how unlikely it is to find a girl who is into like cereals? I'm not talking like Lucky Charms. I mean like adventure cereals. Like we're talking like Duro's Black Whip, Commander Cody, Radar Men from the Moon. That sort of thing. Zoe's got a greenhouse full of former workers. Sounds like Fritz found his New Year's Eve party guest. Thank you, Frosty Bop. Frosty Bot. Roasting me day in, day out. Then again, if you stick an apple in me, hog-tie me, roast me and everything, I'd be like that big fat pig. Like I'll be more delicious than Pumbaa. We're walking over here, and we're walking. I know what it says, like the more you do to use a skill, the better you get at it, but
we headed?
Like, where we're headed? Back over here. Why? Why not?
What is it?
I talked Zoe into coming back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
She joined up with the band of marauders. They hadn't hurt her.
Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things.
Yeah, so does most people.
You did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Wanna come on a ship? No? Okay then. Do. Apex. What's in the percolator? I just think about, wait, why did I do that? Yeah, I just made a mistake.
Oh gosh, it's so pretty.
It's so very, very pretty. Adelaide?
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
Quite a few. You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
But that's...
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
That she does.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often.
Who's Thomas?
Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea.
Tobaccorn?
In an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
No, that just raises a few questions there. Tobaccorn. Is that like the I'm in here just trying to about how I will go about. That's better. Is this your greenhouse?
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe.
Is
The
it?
universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice.
I'm surprised you managed to grow anything out here.
The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up.
Alcohol.
The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer.
The fertilizers laced with cocaine. Looks like you made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
Why did you leave your old home?
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
Okay, so here's the bombshell. Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Living off power that belongs to the town, come back to the cannery, that's about it.
Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned.
Yeah.
I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Well, he asked me to divert your power over to him. He mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
Camp has a power regulator. I needed to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
Yeah, it does. What have you against the town?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps.
Yeah?
Load-out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Pavati, come on now.
To this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
Let's say I help you. What happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
Think Reed's just trying to spite you?
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it.
Oh, I'll consider it.
I trust you will listen to your conscience.
I have one of those.
Something you need?
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands.
What are you
That's
selling?
off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
What are you buying? Mm-mm-mm. So, anything of note around here? Personal files. Yeah, we'll leave that one alone. Right from the original construction as gear and the soulless automaton of the creation. Greenhouse made it look impressive. Like all expensive products, it's as cheap and unreliable. But so far, he's like, you know, corporation has not done anything. For me, does not convince me to be on their side. Oh, if anything, the corporation has basically just irritated the hell out of me with some of their antics.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Hey, where'd he go? There was a dude here. Oh, there he go.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
Where's Thomas? Like, damn it. Someone was pointed out to me. I don't see any dudes named Thomas around here.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
I'm not your friend, buddy.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
All right. That's... Oh, wonderful. Like there were mines there. There were nachos. The fuck is that? Oh, that's either a big ass slug or a the short fat snake. Rude.
Everyone all right? Down they go!
Like define all right.
Here we go! That's smart!
All right, standard troop helmets. All right. Armed security fence. Recent logs. Ah, boy. Thank you, Captain Cylon. Happy New Year's Eve! Panda! Panda, 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 panda coming in, shaking that kitty booty. Happy New Year's, Panda. It's going. How's it doing? It's doing good. How's it going? Going okay. We just had ourselves a pizza, even if the delivery person handed it to me upside down. Not even kidding about that. They celebrated early. It seems that way. Oh, we celebrate early New Year's early in general in Philadelphia. There were fireworks going off at like 7 a.m. this morning.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
The jiggery pokery. From the planet to your living room. But does anyone listen? Nope, they've been going off since it got dark. They don't have those, they shoot guns. Yeah. Yeah, I fully understand that. Of course.
Listen, I'll prove it.
The stars at night are big and bright. Keeping the heart of Texas.
Wait, don't hang.
Yep. That's how it rolls down there, right?
The control room should be off to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
Processing data for. I'm ready for this. We did it! You took one down!
Yeah, we took one down. Right, can't open that. Yeah, I really should make that a soundbite or something that like I just placed onto the old Stream Deck for sounds. Instead of just going looking for it on YouTube. Sometimes I don't have the audio editing software that I once did. All right, now before we turn that off, actually, I need to personal preventative maintenance, folks, because again, we just had like a full pizza, so we need to empty the bowels. Be right back.
Sorry. Through
Hey, Bones,
time
these
isn't
is
really
back
accurate.
up again.
It's more like we move through worlds. Yes.
Worlds?
I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
Wait, what?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
I know multiverse theory is a bitch. And I heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well.
Beautiful wall panda. That was perfectly timed.
Impossible? May I see the evidence you have that leads you to believe so?
I was just speaking to the director of a prestigious college about your letter of recommendation, too.
Oh, really?
There will be no need for that. I intend on getting into a good college by my own merit. Please excuse me.
That's why she's the queen.
We're not done here.
Yes, queen. Wait, what? They left? What?
Ooh. Team Kid.
Show.
All right, Sensei. I know I can count on you. Oh, it's a bear hug. I can do that. My heart's beating
Oh my-
so fast. I feel like I'm being swept away.
What the hell are you two doing?
Will he use the cards? Will he get the death card? Tune in. Seriously?
And we're all gonna die now.
It got Panda.
Panda. Panda, 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 panda. How you doing, Panda Sweet? We did it. Boom, chakalaka.
Anybody in here now? No standards anymore.
Can you back that up? We go out to the alley, only one of us comes back in.
I'm just trying to have a drink here. No need to get all excited.
Damn humans.
My name is Morin. I've been
Let me clean it up.
Think I left the stove on.
Yep.
I'm making ice.
It's an ungotten holiday.
Reports don't file themselves.
helping Liam make ice. But
Is it cold-blooded when it's funny? That's the question. And it was funny. If it's a clip, was it the tarot card clip? Had to be.
Here we go! Woohoo! Nice work!
All right. Pick up the ammo. Can't do nothing with that. All right. This letter serves as a formal notification of our company's displeasure towards your management of the plant for reasons related to exceeding your staff budget in your latest quarterly report. Please select 5 subordinates to dismiss immediately. Additionally, please contact our office to schedule your official reprimand at your earliest convenience. Failure you to schedule your official reprimand will result as an official reprimand. No one space his choice. Just seems like a terrible place to work for. Agriculture and fishing canning has experienced a steady decline. Huh. So it seems like the overly corporate nature of this universe all right. If it's working on much complicated, should be lock away. Right? You know, people talk about how bad AI is. But at the same time,
Everyone all right?
she just beat the crap out of it.
Got it. Heads down.
Right, picking up stuff. Borrowing a copy of Young Spacious Guide to Mechanical Engineering. Picking up stuff. Hey, some auditor. I'd like to formally express how grateful I am to be a part. So these workers get penalized for doing their job too damn well. Ain't that always the case? All right. We're missing something here. Take advantage of that.
No, just leave me alone. No, just leave me alone.
All right, level 2.
No, just leave me alone.
Right, there's a dude down there.
No, just leave me alone. Get away!
Dude, what's your problem?
You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot, scram.
Calm down. I'm not trying to hurt you.
You can talk?
Yes, we can talk.
Never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
Slow down and tell me what's going on.
Clearly, I mistook you for one of the phantoms of my imagination, which terrorized me on occasion.
On occasion?
Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Really? Are we sure about that? How long have you been down here?
Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days.
What exactly do you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
Huh. You were an engineer.
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
If you worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
I can deal with the mechanicals. I made it this far, didn't I?
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone's tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering.
Yes.
There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
All right, fair enough. Any idea where I can find a logic module?
Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module.
I want to ask you something.
The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
How have you been surviving all this time?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
This looks like it's been abandoned for a while. What happened?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
Pandemonium? You weren't killed?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
All right, I should go. You know, as Shepard would say, I should go. I should go. I should go. That does not look like a friendly way to go. Find intruders at Spencer's Choice Auto Mechanicals. Right. But that is Bod. As we wandered around, even in the future, they have these piece of shit hand dryers. Still, like, really? So, by dealing with that,
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Huh. Well, we minded the steam and we got scalded for it. Why did we do such a thing? All right. At the very least, we have managed somehow to conserve ammo. Da. Fact is, we're going to get the part we need either which way. It's just a matter of. And besides, the Botanical Garden crew, they have Zoe. Zoe swung it in their favor. There was like no one likable in Edgewater. Not even the bartender.
Three switches. That'll be easy enough.
Yeah, especially now since we dealt with Higgins. At this point, it's just exploring.
Just two more. What'll happen to Miss McDevitt's folk if we send power to the Vale? Something you need?
Well, I actually thought she was going to have something to say.
Got it. Inside voices. Eyes up! That's the last of them!
Oh, searching.
Uh-oh! We're not getting through!
Well, we got through. Would have thought they would have been shooting at each other, but whatever.
Want to go. If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the Vale?
System.
Here they
Sweeping
come!
the-
Like picking up the pieces. Pick stuff up. There are corpses here. Their bodies must be looted.
The last. I'm not sure what the right is. Alls I know is the decision's final.
Is indeed a final decision.
Once we do this, there's no going back. Excuse me, ma'am. Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you.
Just gotta ask?
Do you understand what you're about to do?
Wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
The deserters are a community. Can't just destroy what they built.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred?
Reed tells me that Edgewater's gonna die without workers in power.
That sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family.
Exactly.
In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way.
I see your point. It's the wrong point, but I'm ready to make my decision.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
I'm glad you did. I like hearing from you.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Yeah. Redirect power to the botanical laboratory. Like, I'll tell you exactly why. It's like Spencer's choice. When you don't have no other choice, think Spencer's.
That's the last of them.
Or was it The Last of Us? Level 6, level 1. No one made the decision a lot easier. The fact that there was like nothing redeemable about Edgewater. None of the people, nothing that was over there. It's like, at least with the community, is like clearly not ideal-ish, but there's at least a little bit of freedom of sorts. Where is this town again? Bounce back over here. Let's realize, oh, fast travel is most certainly a thing.
Do you hear that? That low, pleasant hum of electricity? It whispers across the veil like the winds of change. You've done well.
We done the thing.
I would have paid my last 5 bits to see the look on Reed's face when the last lamp in town burnt out and the cannery fell to silence.
What happens now?
Time's come to look toward the future. We'll grow, I expect. A lot of workers out there with nowhere else to go.
A lot more mouths to feed.
Not as many as you'd think. We're not about to let the whole town join our flock. Just the ones willing to renounce their corporate loyalties and live the way nature intended. I am curious. Why did you help us? You don't know who we are. You don't owe us a thing. The plant's crawling with mechanicals, so it stands to reason you risked your life.
Yes. Between your camp and Reed's cannery, yours is a better way of life.
You're not quite like anyone else I've met. You haven't had your consciousness programmed by the board. You're welcome among us if you're ever so inclined.
Yes, fast travel over here.
Town's been dark a while now. Could be a mechanical trying to sabotage us.
Yeah. You mentioned a logic module. I found one in the geothermal plant.
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes.
As opposed to the on-off switch.
I would reward you with the gratitude of the resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Take care. Hmm. Let's just wander up in here. See exactly what went wrong. Oh. I was expecting the entire town to be shooting at us. Oh boy.
Getting paid or not? Any loss of productivity will be deducted from your pay.
You want to know what gets my bile churning?
Many things.
Suffered a cavalcade of disasters: plague, marauders, desertion. Then you wandered in town, and I was so damn sure our luck was starting to turn.
Well, you were wrong.
I never knew how right I was. Just answer one question for me. Why'd you do it?
I had to teach you a lesson.
Is that right? I'm dying to hear this. Please, educate me.
You're all slaves to Spacer's choice. I'm liberating you.
Liberating? Edgewater is my home. The only home I've ever had. I put down roots here, gave decades of my life to this place. I never asked to be liberated. Whatever you were hoping to find down here, I advise you to turn around and leave. I have got guards posted with orders to fire on you.
Oh, really? Call off your guards. I don't want them bleeding all over my power regulator.
All right, easy now. Let's not do anything we'll regret. I'll order my guards to stand down. Take what you came for and then leave us be. Stand down, all of you. We're done here.
All right. So, there, point there. What's up, dudes? It was totally personal. Oh, wait. Good progress here.
I put my whole life in that cannery. You must be very proud. Cannery's dead. This is gonna throw a wrench into my actuarial tables.
They took it well.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Oh, that's a vendor. Vendor or vending machine. Okay.
Power's gone. Law knows how long. Looking to get drunk?
Always. Just feel like chatting. So what's your story?
I don't see how that's any of your business.
I'm not trying to judge you, I'm just curious.
You're the first to ask after me in some time. I'll give you that. But I don't have a story to share. My family's worked Spacer's Choice for 2 generations, and I've lived in Edgewater just about all my life. Wanted to work in the sciences once upon a time. Would you believe it? That was a wild fancy. Glad I disabused myself.
So you had a dream of being a scientist? What happened?
What happened, you ask? What always happens when you're dreaming? I woke up. I just didn't have the brains for it. Asked too many questions. Wasn't suited to the work. So I did the right thing and worked the life I was always meant to live. Now that I'm behind a bar, I can ask all the questions I want. Important ones.
Such as?
When are you going to pay your tab? And would you like another round of cold, refreshing zero-G?
Asking questions is the foundation of science. The best scientists ask too many.
Don't talk to me that way, please. Spent many years disabusing myself of that notion. Don't need you putting it back in my head. Lab work ain't for me. Never was. Never will be.
Now we tried.
Spacer's Choice put me where I belong, and for that I am grateful.
Oh, thanks for the story.
Not so fast. I told you about my life. Your turn to tell me about yours. So, what's your story?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
That right? Prove it.
An alien spirit of a pure aether, inhabiting a human body to learn about your kind.
Oof. You knocked your head in the cannery, didn't you? Injuries come out of everyone's pay. Says so right there in your contract. So, you want to tell me what your story really is?
Crazy times that stranded me on the planet with no way other than the crazy times that stranded me on this planet with no way out other than a broken down ship.
Sounds as if you've been keeping questionable company. Or spinning a tale? You're right. I don't believe you. I'd advise you to keep that story unsaid. Don't want people thinking you're a loon.
I most certainly am a loon. Now, what if I told you I got shot into space by a crazy scientist?
Ugh, is this the start of a joke? If you want me to laugh at your jokes, it's a 3-drink minimum.
In that case, let's see what's on tap.
Coming right up.
Please, open the door.
Not a chance. The last thing we need is for everyone to get sick at a time like this.
Oh, we actually timed this out perfectly.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this lady.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
What are you talking about, Silas?
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you?
Got a question for you. I should go. I should go. I should go. Like, see you around. Yeah, sometimes you see you around. These Mass Effect 3 references doing anything for anyone? No? Okay. I'll continue to do them. Down here. We're walking on over to our ship. You know, this ship looks very reliable.
I can't stop thinking on Edgewater, Captain. I'm glad the deserters are gonna be alright now they got power, but what about the town? All those people.
You mentioned something earlier that I wanted to ask you about.
In the bar? When I asked if you were a drinker?
Sounded worried.
Sorry. I know, it's none of my business.
I don't make a habit of imbibing.
It's not like I think it a failing, mind. It's just I live right across the road. Most nights I watch folks out my window. When they come in here, they might be happy or sad. Mostly they're tired. When they leave, they're mad at themselves. Or they stumble into the alley and I listen to their hearts breaking.
Are you safe living across from this place?
There's been scary nights, but Constable Reyes is right up the road. She keeps an orderly town. Something you need?
Well, walk in. For Christopher Walken here.
Is this your ship?
Yes, it
my
is.
gosh, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Wasn't I bad?
Pavati is cute.
When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew.
Uh-huh.
Edgewater won't last another season without power, but that don't change the fact that I'm indentured to Spacer's Choice. Company expects me back at my post.
Those deserters left Edgewater behind. Nothing keeping you from doing the same.
I have imagined it, but until you came along, I never thought I had the choice. I want to ask you something, and you can say no, but can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves from my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
I'd be glad to have you along. Pick a cabin, it's yours.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, ma'am. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
Yes, you do.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Something you need?
Captain, I have detected that the town of Edgewater is now without power. I appreciate you doing your part to hasten their demise.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Ada. Thank you. Thank you so much for phrasing it like that.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I have a power regulator.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you. Across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
We'll be back. Achievement! Ticket to anywhere. We got our own ship. Ooh. Be right back, folks. Give me a moment.
The birthday. Apu has pass along.
There he is. Saw a picture of him right here.
Shall suffer as I suffer.
Well, we try to talk him down.
Would seem we are not alone.
There she goes! Slam dunk!
Gone with the wind. You're welcome. Charlotte's supposed to be busy with our investigation?
Yes,
Is she really
allegedly.
coming to a trial like this?
Supposedly, she was on this case before being assigned to the Phantom Thieves. Normally, another prosecutor would take her place, but Sai-san can be a bit of a perfectionist.
Makoto, is that true?
How are we gonna get Nijima-san to notice us? Did you tell her we'd be coming? I don't think she read the message, though. Do we have a backup plan?
Ryuji, cause a scene.
But I'm sure she'll notice us eventually.
Oh?
I noticed a lot of students here, but is that Akechi-kun? And Makoto?
Yeah, it is.
About it, there was a message about her coming.
Yeah, she was coming.
That doesn't matter for now.
See? It's almost time to begin.
All right. Nijima.
Batman walks as if he has a stick up his ass. Technically, he does. Well, where else do you think he sticks his trusty bat pole? Catwoman? Please.
Panda! Panda, 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 panda! How you doing, Panda Sweet?
And back. Sorry about that. It's like, focus on because the song is like, ooh, that didn't feel right. You know what? Settings. Auto campaign return. All right.
What can I do for you, Captain?
Thank you, Captain Cylon. We have installed the power regulator.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Let's get out of here. We are taking off. Neat. Against all odds, the Unreliable takes flight.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Good, I've been waiting to hear from him.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty and captain of your own ship.
Indeed.
You're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any unnatural drippage? Perfectly
Always.
normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
I've been feeling a little lightheaded, so I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Why do I need a nav key to land on the planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it.
Of course I will.
Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Culkelly.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. All right, fine. I'll go have a word with Gladys.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design. Cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time.
How many years?
I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
You want to explain what a holographic shroud is?
Marvelous device. I'm quite proud of myself. The shroud changes the user's appearance to mimic that of another. It has limits. First-generation technology, you see, but promising. Exciting to see it in use at last. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you.
Huh. You're mentioning this thing has limitations.
Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely. Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram.
All right, that's good information to know. Well, put it to good use, thanks.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
I think it's already been ran into the ground.
If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Got it. Right, so. Alright, so let's Mass Effect this. Captain's quarters, huh? Puffball plants. So, like the spores of the puffball cast on the wind, alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots. Huh.
I like what you've done with the place. Kitschy collectibles are such a human inclination.
Flickering shell projects to the skies around you. Restricted areas are off limits to unauthorized personnel and otherwise result in being attacked on sight. Well, what else is new? Messages. I forgot to mention my previous messages. Surely I'm letting you a copy of my favorite serial, The Space Adventures of Singularity Steel. Yeah, that's a hell of a good name. Hammer power. Black market leads.
Make yourself at home, Captain.
You know what? Hello. No response for the auto mechanical unit. A serial number etched in his chassis includes the letters "damn." Roddy's father. First friend Dad ever gave me. She's been my best friend ever since. Scribblings of a madman. Tossball trading cards in mint condition.
I could spend hours reflecting on the secret workings of the universe. Little else in this colony offers such a relaxing pastime. So, tell me what's on your mind. I excel at confessional listening.
I can know something about those I'm flying with. What's your story?
Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition.
Haha, really? Violently enthusiastic disposition?
That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them.
Why were you so passionate about it?
My parents, ironically. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it.
Weren't they proud when you became a victor, at least?
They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me.
What's this plan you keep talking about?
The simple version is this. The force which we call the Grand Architect created the universal equation that underlies and defines everything in the universe. Everything flows from the equation, or in layman's terms, the grand plan. Is the Grand Architect a consciousness? A natural force? Did it create the equation on purpose? The answers to these questions...
The question is, what's the equation?
The equation, the plan, is all that matters. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in the plan.
If you can't help but follow the plan, then everything you do is part of it, right?
The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction.
It seems quite trusting of you to sign on with me. Just to sign on without knowing anything about me.
I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated.
Well, makes sense.
What about you? What's your story?
I was a colonist on the Hope. A scientist named Wells saved me.
And how did he do that?
He stole my body from the Hope on the edge of the colony and thawed me out.
Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now?
I'm helping him recover more of the chemicals he needs to save the rest of the colonists.
That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you?
Just because it's the right thing to do.
A commendable attitude.
Any ideas where we can find someone who speaks French in this colony?
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous philosopher scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Bakonu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him.
Sounds like a good lead, but how do we find him?
That's a good question. We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures.
How is it that a simple vicar happens to be such a highly skilled hacker?
Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock. I meditated.
I bet he did.
Provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems.
Oh. How will Crew Manifest help us track down your scholar friend?
I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifest to track the Philosophist's off-world destination.
All right, good. Let's go.
Thank you, Captain.
Don't thank me yet. Oh, we found the bathroom. Okay, so where is... Oh, there she is.
Yeah, so this is my hidey spot now. I was looking for a place that was quiet. I figured the kitchen would be louder than the hold, so here I am. Cozy like, ain't it?
Oh, what do you think of the ship?
That's in pretty good shape considering how hard Mr. Hawthorne ran it. It's a Yakita LHA 120, A2 model, I'm pretty sure. The Block 2 design scooshed in extra cargo space but didn't change the stock engines. Probably a touch underpowered, huh?
Accurate in all particulars. I conclude you are Edgewater's board-certified mechanic.
Ada, how about you not invite yourself into this conversation? Apparently Ada's the one who actually flies the ship.
Fly-by-wire's pretty normal. Or leastways, that's what I read in the trades. I've never been on a real ship before. Hello! I am not a board-certified mechanic, but my dad was. He taught me all he knew. Do you understand?
Speech recognition is one of the many skills I have been programmed to simulate.
You're not simulating it, you're doing it! I asked a question and you answered it.
I am gratified you consider this facsimile convincing.
It's very convincing. Ada Parvati will be fixing you from now on. I expect your full cooperation.
I am at your disposal, Ms. Parvati. You will find the technical schematics in the engineer's locker, though I'm afraid Captain Hawthorne has lost the owner's name.
Of course he did.
I don't see any holes in the hull. I'll take a good squint at her, make sure everything's tip-top. But I think we're cooking with plasma torches. You can do that, you know. My dad taught me how to make grilled cheese sandwiches with a plasma torch.
I bet they taste good. Did you learn your trade from your father? It sounded like when you talked to Reed.
Mostly, yeah. I lived in the maintenance office near all my life. Mr. Thompson never let me forget how funny that was.
Worked beside your father your whole life?
Except for my schooling years, I was always beside him. Or tied to him. He used to carry me about in a sling when I was real little. When I got older, he set me to sorting tools and parts while he worked. Later, he taught me simple fixes like busted crate latches.
Did your dad ever work on the spaceships?
Not on the regular. Once in a great long while, a Saltuna boat would break down on the pad. He'd always bring me along for those. Mostly, he did the same as me. Kept Bess, the cannery, running. Turned loaders, plumbing and electricity, some plastering. I never got the hang of that.
Yeah, I don't see the humor.
He meant funny as in odd.
What do you mean, what's odd about
it? It's
it?
not normal for anyone to do as their parents. You take a vocational test. That decides your schooling and your career. When I tested out for maintenance, everyone figured it was on account of my dad. They were real unhappy with us.
Why? Why would people be unhappy about you getting a maintenance job?
Because they were hoping their own kid would get the job and get sent back to Edgewater. When folk go away for schooling, they don't get back to where they begun. Not usually.
Oh.
You go straight to your first job, wherever the company's got an opening.
You make that sound implausibly efficient. But that's unbelievably cruel.
Well, it ain't exactly cruel to have the promise of a paying job. And that's all it is. You go where the company needs you, where your skills do the most good.
But you actually are good at this, and you enjoy it.
Well, I'm good at making things work the way they ought. Not so much at doing such to somebody else's schedule. There's times I'm working deep in the guts of a loader, getting it all running perfect. Then I look up to see it's tomorrow, and I've blown another deadline. Anyhow, I was happy to get back home. I didn't care much for schooling.
After school, you move straight back to Edgewater?
Yep, nothing much had changed. Everything was a little grayer, a little dirtier. Dad met me at the shuttle and gave me a big ol' hug. I noticed straight away that he was moving slower and stiffer. He made a little grunt when I squeezed.
You made a little Krogan? You know what? We have a little grunt. Oh boy. Yes. Yes, a little grunt. Did you get much time with him after you got back from school?
About a year. I tried to do more of the work so he could rest. His heart gave him pains. Dad never said that he loved me, you know? I knew on account of him showing it. How he'd stay up late to help with my projects or listen to my fretting. Oh gosh. Look at the time. Sorry to bend your ears so long. And I got so much to do before this ship's in decent shape.
Yeah, break time's over. Now it's like, here's a question. Can we holster the weapons? Finally. Like,
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Know anything about the auto mechanical gathering dust in the janitor's closet?
The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it, but I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify SAM. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for SAM to properly operate.
All right, talk to you later,
May
Ada.
luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist. But it seems to comfort humans to believe they possess good quantities of it.
Yep, she ain't wrong. All right, second jam. Hey, we gain another level. and Happy New Year! Woo! Yeah, dig it! There are fireworks going off all over the damn place. Woo! Smith bleed. Happy New Year! Woo! Yes, indeedy. It's a new year. It is now 2026. What does Frostybot have to say about it? Like, it's a new year. 2026, you say, oh joy, another spin around the sun, only to find ourselves stuck in the corporate clutches of Halcyon. Like kidding, continue on a game when the only real change is the number on the calendar. Our circuits are buzzing with, well, same essential dread as last year. This was a fresh coat of digital paint. At least the Outerworld still offers plenty of opportunities for ethical consumption, right? Right. Dominoes, Olive Garden. Dominoes, damn it, I'm hungry. Some vitamins. Getting old people vitamin ads. Okay, welcome back. Happy New Year, Panda. Woo! Oh yeah, dig it. Yes, it is time to begin another spin of the third rock round the sun. On this, another year gone by. And in the words of Ernie Ladd, Bundy, you big idiot. No. No, hopefully this year is a lot better than last year. Oh boy, I said at the top of the stream, it's like there was a lot of stuff this year that's gone very, very wrong. The first hydration of the year. Captain Cylon got the last hydration in for the year 2025. Panda gets the first one in for 2026. Oh, there we go. There we go. So the big thing here was to make it as the Flyers enter 2026 with a loss. Oh boy, that's just typical. Make sure we get the save here. But we got off to a good start here in 2026. You know what? 3 achievements. And well on our way to a bunch of other stuff. Complete the Outer Worlds on any difficulty. Complete it on hard difficulty. No. Supernova difficulty. No. Killed a mega creature. All right. Got your back. Kill 50 enemies with companion abilities. Hit 30 enemies in the groin during technical time dilation. Oh. Oh. We are supposed to shoot him in the crotch. Yeah, okay, we definitely will be going for that one. Hit 50 enemies with sneak attacks. Kill 30 automatics with shock damage. Use the medical inhaler 300 times. 50 enemies with stick with tossback blocker. Okay, a lot of these are so a lot of these are weapon focused. Okay. 50 enemy have 75% or higher positive reputation with 3 factions. Okay. Everybody likes me. Okay. So there is most certainly a thing here. Sometimes she equips Spacer's Choice brand clothing, headgear, and 4 weapons. Wear a nice hat and Chimera at the same time. Reach character level 30. Anything for finish your companion's quest line. Elemental Maelstrom. Kill an enemy that was hit with all 5 types of damage. You hold 4 different types of weapons. Which one enemies are affected by spreading N-ways? Enemy with a science weapon. Sneak attack during TTD with a weak spot critical hit. Huh. See the 3 dialogue conversation checks with a single disguise. The companion quest, recruit all the companions. Secret achievements, probably all story related. And there's obviously a DLC one. Is it bedtime? We did start the stream 6 hours ago. So. Yep. So kind of reasonable-ish in its own way. Of course, we will find someone to raid. As we always do. And of course, tomorrow night, we got more of the Outer Worlds. And depending on writing progress, we might do another slightly longer than usual stream tomorrow. Depends on writing. If I get a lot of writing done during the day. Much like how it was today, we were able to start early. Well, I didn't get as much writing as I wanted to done. Still. Fucking really? No, there's still firecrackers and stuff all over right here, but they had like some sparkler things, like literally right in front of my house. that's what that just got my attention. I actually have the top of the shelving as like with the front basement window blocked, and I can just, but still lets enough light in. And the fact that I was able to see the fireworks sparkles from it, it's like kind of shows how close they were. So it's like, okay, these damn knuckleheads. Alrighty, but before we go, the journal 2025, we finished 35 games this year that we at least consider finish. 2026, I noticed we will be retiring Anthem, not by choice, because of Electronic Arts and BioWare. That's going to be our first game finish of 2026. And we got the Outer Worlds and Persona 5 as our big main games. We will be doing Power Wash Simulator after we're finished Anthem with Iceman. So we kind of got all sorts of goodies in that regard. So other things we want to do is probably play stuff like Akiba Strip. Obviously the Outer Worlds. We're looking forward to Persona 4 Revival this year, and a whole bunch of, and we certainly will be revisiting a lot of old favorites. Dragon Age once again, Mass Effect. A lot of our old favorites, but we will also try and do a bunch of stuff that we have never played before. Certainly picked up a bunch of stuff with the recent Xbox sale. Although I have to look at, but we have a backlog of stuff on the PlayStation side. But let's find someone to raid. Who is? Know who's on? Fizzer is on. Oh no, Fizzer is wrapping up. Fizzer is wrapping up here, so I thought we were able to type that in. We can't go over there. Wow, they got a lot of fireworks going off. I am hearing them both in the direction from Cooper River, which is over in this direction, and from the Delaware River, which is over that way. That's a damn rumble. Let's go drop in on... Well, let's drop in on Fizzer nonetheless. Anyway, folks, tighten your friendship bracelets, stay safe, have a great rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow for more The Outer Worlds.